Alrighty, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully everyone's having a good day today. Welcome to the Citadel. Today we're back in the world of Starcom Unknown Space. I had a lot of fun with this yesterday. We're gonna keep going with it. We are exploring various worlds. We've turned on, I want to call it a light switch, a generator. I don't know if we don't know if it's a beacon or something. We turned something on. We've also run into a few factions. We've been destroyed once already. And yeah, we just upgraded our ship. There's a couple of logs I'm going to have to read from the log index because they just happened the instant I loaded the save. But I'm excited to get in there and play some more and explore some more and build a bigger ship. So thank you guys for joining me. And we're going to get started. Yes, little one, you got to move your butt. Yes, your butt is in the way. Alrighty. So, yeah. Yay, more personnel. More personnel to manage. You don't need to concern yourself with the support personnel, but they'll help with the ship operations and speed up repairs. As we upgrade our bridge, Kalino will be able to assign us more personnel. So yeah, we just unlocked personnel, which help with building repairs or with repairs and stuff. Yeah, support crew, 10 of 10. Dog. Okay, so sort of friend. Well, yeah, not enemies. I don't know if not enemies makes friend or not. Okay, there you go, little one. He's away, so I have my desk back. Good boy. Alright, where do we want to go? We haven't explored this. We were exploring this when we got blowed up, so maybe that's not the option? Have any more? We could. There's this fighting here. I don't know if we're ready for that yet, though, either. Is that Blue Star? I think I want to try this some more. There's a little more we can do with Duck Dodge Weave.
I don't need luck. I have ammo.
Hey, Siberian, how you doing, buddy? I don't need luck, I have space! True. Let's see if we can avoid you. Only got killed once so far. And I got killed in this system where we are right now. deploy. So yeah, this is the gliders trader. Oops, that was not the one I wanted. No one detected. Ooh, we got hauler. There is something there. What's this hauler? Oh, interesting. I've been doing a WoW quest for the past 3 days and I hate it. Ouch. The expansion I skipped because the content is so bad, but it has mounts I want for another achievement, and it's so lame. That sounds painful. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Um, it's like a beholder that's gone wrong. This is CXTA3379. We are carrying authorized cargo only. Our manifest has been logged with the Trade Guild. The only good thing is I only ever have to do it once. Fair enough. Now, Commander Citadel of Starcom, we are a peaceful exploration mission. That's good to hear. Is peaceful exploration a euphemism? What would it be a euphemism for? Give us your cargo or we become less peaceful, maybe? You hailed us. Is this a shakedown or not? No, we really are on a peaceful exploration mission. How can we show that? Really? In that case, you could show that by getting out of our way and letting us get to authorized delivery. What is that? I'm not sure how our mutual universal translators have chosen to represent our organization's name in your language. It is a compression of a long list of prior organizations expressed in Hydragian. We are a civilian cargo and passenger transport collective. Interesting. It's beholder-ish. It's only got 7 eyes. Fair enough. And they're not on stalks, but still. It's, beholder gone wrong. I mean, its mouth is on stalks. Are you traders? Certainly not. We transport pre-arranged goods and services between worlds. We cannot enter into any ad hoc transactions. Such would violate our agreement with the guild. Your ship seems slow for transport. Astute of you to notice, many of our clients are suspicious of ships with military or espionage capabilities. Rather than deal with the delays of frequent inspections, we choose a strategy of conspicuous weakness. The increased margins more than compensate for ransom payments and plunder. We'd like to trade with you. Is this a trade guild setup? Told you. Fair enough. Tiny little mouth. Yep. Yeah, kinda weird. What are you guys? Bro, you are... I don't want to deal with you, I'm betting. I'm betting you're the guys that ripped me a new one the last time I was in the system. And made it so that it wasn't actually the last time I was in the system in this continuum. Heavy research ship has been stripped of its drives and buried as a makeshift bunker. Judging by the incursions of flora into the support systems, it has been unoccupied for some time. A full search of the space turns up nothing of value, although an interior wall of one of the cabins is covered with writing. And Triton concludes that someone was working on translating a fragment of yet another language. Their most complete effort reads, Generation 3 clones. Lab 3 generation clones. Capsule question mark 30 stable sterile marker inserted. Capsule 109 stable sterile marker inserted. Capsule 228 near match to reference sample live marker inserted. Have the team return to the ship. So is this like a 2D freelancer? No. I don't not really. If I were to describe it flat out, it's 2D Star Trek. You are part of this organization called Starcom. In this one, there are 2 games. This is Unknown Space, the newest one. You get sucked into an alternate universe, or not an alternate, a different universe. That Starcom is in the process of just starting to survey. Something goes wrong, you get sucked through the wormhole and get trapped with the one station and other support vessel on this side of the wormhole. And it's kind of your goal to figure out what's going on, protect yourself, so on and so forth. You have the team return. You go on these away missions. You have crew, they level up. And you can assign them points. And they can get injured and stuff, too, apparently. Though I have not had any get injured. There are systems and stuff. There's a lot of... You pick up resources. You pick up artifacts. Artifacts can either unlock new things to research, or give you research points, which you use back at... Okay, I don't know who these guys are, so I'm gonna pause my description first. Because if they're who yeah... Okay. So there's a station, which is the station that was on this side that you can use. Star Trek. Oh, so it's Star Trek newest series with the weirdness. Maybe? The other thing, though, is you're building your ship. You start out with this small little ship with one plasma cannon, and then as you unlock new tech and stuff, you actually get different pieces that you can slip in to build it bigger. Add new guns, dissipate heat, energy, power, hull speed. There's a bunch of stuff to it, and the map is enormous. Oh yeah, these are the guys who tried to kill me. Who killed me? What is this? A little starship all by its lonesome? No devout insignia, no emery escort. Your markings are of no faction we recognize. Is there no one who protects you? Do not be afraid, we will make sure you're safe by us. Protection from what? It seems our universal translator has inadvertently conveyed our message with a subtle implication of threat. Such is the problem with these devices. Safe by us should have been translated as safe from us. The threat was meant to be explicit, not unambiguous. Give us money, or we hurt you. I apologize for any confusion. I don't have the money. How can you put such a low price on your safety? Our scans show that we will find a great deal more than 3 gold in your salvage of your ship and communications. Run away! Oh my goodness! Thank you, I'm gone. And then it started blasting. Yes! Yes, it did. So yeah, the map is big. And there are, like... I hope those things... Yeah. Okay, so... I can real quick. This is... So there are the flingers, which launch you from system to system. And then there are the wormhole gateways, which allow you to actually teleport to certain systems. Yeah, lots of stuff to do. Each planet can be scanned. A lot of planets can be landed on. This is your home base. Here there's research. And there's a fair bit of research. As far as distance is concerned. The other thing though too is there's a lot of depth in this stuff, and a lot of stuff I don't even know what it is. Weapons and technologies and things that I just don't have unlocked. So that's what you use your research points for. And then for construction, it's a hexagonal grid. And you unlock different things as time goes on. Oh, those are the crew quarters. Scan planet, loot planet, go to war because you piss off the locals. Yeah. There was one planet I had to bribe my way to in order for them to let me land on it. The other thing too is different communities use different things. One organization uses copper as their currency. Another organization uses silver as their currency. I've seen yttrium used as a currency as well. So you might run across someone where you can sell all your aluminum and they'll give you yttrium. Or you can sell, you know, obviously that race we just talked to uses gold as their currency. So. And then there are different bridges. Right now I have 30. Hey, welcome Krelden and Co. How you guys doing and where are you guys coming from today? But right now I have a max size of 30. As you research different hulls, max size of 40. Adds 10 more, so that gives me 50 stargazers. Dropping in. Nice. Where are you guys coming from? Hey, Krell, thank you for the sub, man. 7 months. 7 months of a 7-month streak, damn. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. It means a lot. I think I need to re-up my. If I haven't, I don't know if I even dropped a sub to your channel. I should do that. I feel kind of bad now that I haven't. Sorry. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good day. I was in the middle of running for my life and then got home and was showing Ziberian kind of how some of the mechanics work. Oh yeah, there's also heat dissipation. Was playing more Horizon Forbidden West. Just beat the game. Damn. Moved on to the DLC. Cool. What'd you think of the game? Is it as good as the first one? But anyway, I need more resources to build my ship, and I need more research points. Incredible. Better than the first one in a lot of ways. Okay. I heard that there was some extraterrestrial influences and got skeptical or concerned. I've never actually played West. I played the original Horizon Zero Dawn when it first came out. Like before it released its DLCs. Mac! Calm down, little buddy. Have another flinger? This does not have a flinger. Okay, we'll just go and explore it. No ETs. That's all I'll say. Fair enough. Wouldn't want to separate heartbeats or anything. Looks like it might have a civilization. Frozen gases on the frigid planet completely obscure the surface from scanners, but unusual warm period has exposed a large chunk of iridium ore. Have the team return to ship. I mean, I won't complain. Iridium is good stuff. I think we're just gonna have to go over here and hope that I can punch appropriately and get through them. Or we could go to this blue star. Let's try fighting our way through those guys though first. Away with you. Ensign Pricks sets the lander down atop a high ridge with a commanding view and dynamic lighting. Most of the surrounding structures have fallen into decay, save for a large pyramid carved solid rock. The structure has an opening on one side, facing the collapsed city. Inside is a gruesome sight. Hundreds of desiccated corpses show signs of both blunt trauma and kinetic weapon damage. Murals have been defaced with graffiti. False paths through the remnants' domain are false idols and will be washed in blood. Ooh. The true paths are seen with devotion. One of their corpses has a foreign object inside its digestive tract? Dissected, I guess? Kaleidoscope. The individual apparently swallowed this object prior to their death. Notes that given their anatomy, this would eventually have killed them without surgical intervention. So, what are you? CX Hauler. We've now cataloged structures of a similar style across multiple planets. While many civilizations build pyramids, this distinctive relief faceting is unusual and strongly points to construction by a common culture. Okay. And there we go. I played Starcom Nexus. Is this a sequel? Sort of. I wouldn't say it's an exact sequel, but it is in the same, as far as I'm aware, the same universe. Well, I mean, the first thing that happens to you in the game is you get sucked into another universe, so I don't know if I can really say it's in the same universe, but yeah. I played this first when it was in beta, and then realized Nexus was the prequel. So, I'm having a lot of fun with this. This device ingeniously stores fairly high-density data in a crystalline structure. Shining a bright light through one end reveals a consistent binary pattern through the other, with an error correction mechanism. Oddly, the data seems completely random. Huh. Yeah, this is the Starhammer. This is my ship. Mac, what are you doing? Weird. Puppy picks something new to destroy or eat every time, it seems. Ooh, this has got something on it, right? Really? Okay. I'm disappointed. Well, that was a bust. Close. That's another thing that's really cool about this game. On the map, you can right-click and add commander's logs to anything. I'm gonna slip away. I'm super tired, but I hope you have a great stream. Look after my stargazers. Will do, buddy. Stay safe out there. Have a good night. Will do my best, I should say. I think I need the most looking after. Occurs to me that random data from the Kaleidoscope relic could be the key to accessing that heretic space station. Keep safe and good. Yep. Good night, Carl. Stay safe out there, buddy. The heretic space station. Where was that? Was that? Yeah, here. Heretic Portal. Well, let's give it a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. What could go wrong? Actually, I know what could go wrong. I can die in this next system. Like I have before. Oh, why are you guys still here? Oh, ow. I don't really, I mean, like... Woo, 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 hot, woo, hot, woo, hot. Woo, hot, 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 hot. I mean, I've done damage. I've bloodied them. Ooh, aha. I've actually still got a fair amount of hull left, too, surprisingly. Oh, I took that one on the chin! Oh, he dropped something. I want to pick that up. So, have you heard Starhammer explores many sectors? Even off the main routes. They're making an effort to flatter us by using our language. It's just confusing the translator. They are asking if we are available for freelance work. What's the delivery? Medical supplies, nothing restricted, all above the table, as you say. Colony crystal parasites. How much would you pay us? 50% of the commission, 10 units of gold. Alright, we'll do it. You can transfer cargo to your hold and transmit cargo coordinates. Damn, they'll shoot at anybody. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, time to bail, time to bail, time to bail and run and run and run. My luck has run out, God. Mac, what are you doing, little one? Whew. So we survived another combat. We got a couple of... Our Starhammer support personnel has been critically injured. Ship repairs will be slightly degraded until we return. Organic compounds useful for synthesizing a wide range of medical treatments from silicone-based life forms. Chest lock is secured with a unique biometric encryption. Unbreakable, unfortunately, the chest was not. Drilling out the lock gave us access to the planet survey log. The log shows a landing on a particular ocean planet. I'll mark the location on our maps. Oh. Mac, what are you doing? One gosh darn damn thing. It's another gosh darn damned thing. Interface. Try using the data stored on the device as a key. Starhammer detects a sudden increase in energy levels within the structure along with the shift to the local warp space. Oh. Seems like the creators of that artifact managed to create a temporal wormhole for a specific point in space. I guess having that point be associated with a known gateway made the task simpler. Where the hell are we? Okay, we're down here. Got it. It's a defender. Oh, it hates me! It hates me! It hates me! It hated me. Oh! It really hates me! Stay out of range, I say. Oh, it's got longer range, it says. Aha. Oh, hot, 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 hot. Ooh-wee. Aha, I have longer gun range than you. Wahaha. Mac. Mac. Good boy. That is an improved chew toy. Alright, what did we just get a hold of? Another pyramid rises out of the dry landscape. This one had silver and palladium inlays decorating its outer surfaces, which have been hurriedly and incompletely stripped away. The door on one side blends in almost invisibly with the surface, or would if it had been left closed. Inside is laid out across several levels with dormitories, large halls, and other rooms of indeterminate purpose. Most furnishings have been removed with a bit of more thoroughness than the exterior decor. Computers and equipment have been smashed and blasted with plasma. Need a search. recover any data. Search of the structure reveals some small amounts of silver coinage scattered throughout the lower levels. But more interestingly, the team finds that the decor on the pyramid's exterior is apparently a kind of antenna designed for receiving long-range transmissions. Finds something that could not be removed. A comm port leading through the pyramid's stone to the outer metal lattice. After determining that the computers use crystals to store data, and Zagales uses a laser to locate the shards. A shard that had been blasted cleared the debris with minimal damage. The auto translates to the rumors are true. The last academy has fallen to the devout. There is a danger that they will obtain the portal code from those who remained behind. We must be prepared for evacuation. Starcom Space is nearby, but they would surely sell us out or turn us into slaves. The Nimian will... So deep in the void we must go, but our time will come again. Where are we? We are down here. Mac! Why are you barking at a bone, dog? I gave him a bone, and he has put it on the couch. No. The legendary steed of Whiskmog. What the hell is he doing? No anomalies detected. Huh. Another interesting facet about this game is what's called the void effect, which basically means the farther away from gravitational forces, the more void effect you have, thus the faster you can go. As a reminder, you can keep track of current objectives on our missions list. I'll highlight those that I think may be critical to our overall goals. God damn it all. This component may be tricky to analyze. I'm pretty sure there's some chorlite inside of it if we just want to break it apart. Distinctive markings clearly announce this is a large fragment of a devout ship. While it sustained some superficial damage, Ensign Pyrrhix notes it is in surprisingly good shape if it impacted from orbit. Examine aboard the star. Team carefully loads the bulky object aboard the lander for examination. Mac! It is a bone. Eat it or don't. Do not discuss with it. It will not respond. I love you, dog. They are red. Oh. Ho, ho. just murdered me. Yeah, he murdered me. Alright, as much as I want to keep exploring out here, this is too dangerous for us. We're gonna need to go back, get some resources, do some upgrades, do something. Because we're not ready to face these guys. Gotta keep moving, I guess. I need more research points, and I need more resources. I just had to get the crazy dog. The planet's development has a direction that points to outside intervention. I wouldn't be surprised if some external power is discouraging this planet from talking to strangers. This planet is roughly on par with where Starcom Space was perhaps a century ago. Judging from the area scans of architecture and environment, the entire planet fell into a deep decay several centuries ago. Sort of a modernized Dark Ages. It has since rebounded and is now rapidly industrializing. Normally, this sort of world is eager to for extraplanetary exchange, but the team's overtures are rebuffed. What is? Oh, that's the hauler. From a high altitude, the planet's surface is a complex pattern of two colors, sharply delineated. Closer to the ground, the pattern is revealed as two distinct biomes. After examining several locations, while there's nothing like an organized intelligence at work, both species have evolved reproductive strategies that contain elements of military strategy, like probing attacks and encirclement. Ensign Rhea excitedly explains to the team that this is a conflict between two fungus-like life forms unseen in the literature. Also perfectly balanced, they have been attempting to seize total control of the planet. Ironically, both subtly rely on atmospheric byproducts only produced by the other. Huh. There's a natural layer of etheren not far from the planet's core. Unfortunately, the lander would be crushed far above that depth. Mac! What the heck, dog? Still going after that bone. respond quicker to dog than Mac, your name? Says something about what I call you. Mac, I love you. Could you please stop? That's right, we got that artifact. Apart from deliver weird components to control our core, there's no energy outputs. I'll need some time to analyze it. Devout. Examination is disappointingly unfruitful. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, picked up another planet. What are you? What are you? STREAM 2. What are you guys? We have watched your ships appear near the S-Sham and wondered when you would venture here. Do you come as servant, same, or Caesarian to the Locan? They are trying to decide if we think we are weaker, equal, or stronger in power to them. Given their first contact question is about strength, trait they respect. We are the same as you. Perhaps similar in strength, but not in number, as we have observed. But if you do not challenge us, we will not challenge you. Tread softly here. What do you know about the devout? Impudent proselytizers. They have sent missionaries into our space. We have seen what happens when they gain a following. They do not last long. He's still just barking at that bone. I don't know if you guys can see this. Yeah, see? Mac, bone, and the crevice of the couch. He's just barking at it. And yeah, I'm still putting shit away and organizing shit back there. This planet was devastated by war in the past few hundred years. Judging from the ages of the ruins, it was not a single cataclysmic event, but a long series that spanned decades and gradually eroded the civilization's ability to recover. It looks like the ruins have been thoroughly picked over by scavengers, but there may still be something worthwhile. 7%. While searching the narrow city streets, the team is ambushed by a feral band of three-eyed humanoids, presumably descendants of the initial inhabitants. What the hell? Remember, the command crew has been injured in action. They'll recover with time, but will be operating at reduced skill until they are fully healed. Despite the team's advanced technology, the attackers... So here's a question. If I load, are those numbers set in stone? They are not. The smaller structures has sitting reinforcements buried under rubble that looters missed. Okay. I want to talk to these guys so that I don't have to remember that I didn't actually do it this playthrough. Um, not playthrough. This timeline. We are the same as you. We've seen signs of terrible war. No fault of ours. As the Empire fell, the former vassals fought over what beliefs were true and who or what made the laws. When they were done, we offered order. Tell us about the fall of the Empire. Surely it is here as it was. Wherever you are from, the Empire built the great works, kept order and peace. From great heights it fell. Now her former vassals try to carve out little empires of their own. What do you know about the devout? Alright, we had that conversation. I'm sorry? Kinda what I thought. Figured if there was an anomaly on one, there would be an anomaly on the other. Devastated by war. More titanium. Nice, we've got a wormhole gate. Dog. He will and does bark at damn near everything. This world is technologically fairly advanced. There are clear signs of space travel and other developments roughly on par with Starcom. The quality of life and infrastructure is surprisingly poor. The main spaceport where the lander sets down has only a few small shuttles. Government representative agrees to team on behalf of our people. We greet you humbly. We would offer tribute, but are forbidden by the Lacan. Instead, I am willing to offer myself to be eaten by you as a demonstration of our supplication. Turn down the offer and try to get an explanation. Representative is visibly relieved. He explains that as subjects of the Lacan, they have strict quotas on resource production, which leaves almost nothing for development or offerings to other visitors. These quotas must be terribly steep. They should be thriving, but are on the verge of collapse. After Instant presses for details, the representative explains that after the Empire fell, there was a long struggle between the factions of this region. that devastated most of the inhabited worlds. The surrounding refugees gathered on this world to rebuild. When the Lokan arrived decades later, they were still far too weak to refuse their demands. Offered help negotiate. Seems nervous. If they are amenable to lower quotas, that would help us immensely. Whatever you do, please do not angle the Lokan on our behalf. They can be quite unforgiving. Planet was devastated by war. Not a single. Do some more scavenging. Damn, picked up some aluminum. Talk to who? Is it in our Lokan? Talk to Lokan. Maybe out lowering the terror. Tribute. Save and close. Got that medical delivery. And then we've got this other thing. Plus, we picked up a fair number of points. So we could do some research. I almost did a comet. That was fun. I hear the sirens. I don't know. Derelict vessel detected. Ship is in poor condition partially from the slow excision of entropy, but mostly because it was in pretty bad shape to begin with. The captain's log is still intact. Hired by a group of academics fleeing the devout, almost returned their money when I saw the ship they'd brought. An Imperial Protector, former pride of our fleet, stripped to the bones. No weapons, no batteries, no fission reactor. We'll be lucky if we make it halfway to their final readout. Of course, would be better if they'd tell me exactly where it is. But I need the copper and some distance between me and perfect zeal. Subsequent entries detail the ship's decay and burial of passengers in space as supplies ran low. Now it just shows the Ermir have a blood rich in a compound. I wonder if that's why they use copper as a currency. The bluish dust around the captain's ship. Probably it's dried blood. Ooh, we picked up some uranium and a bunch of copper. On the road again. And we will be there momentarily. There's a gas train down here. We're gonna have to slow boat it back, aren't we? That is frustrating. Oh well. Oh, thank God. I don't have to slow boat at home. The team takes standard elevation biohazard precautions upon landing, despite SRO's assurance that they are more likely to catch Dutch elm disease than a silicon-specific pathogen. They also rebuff offers for a lengthy celebration of the delivery. I can't really blame them. Probably considered by now we have lost lots of ships. Things will only get worse the longer you avoid paying. I don't have the money. This is the problem. You came alone this time. That's Bernie McBurn face. I still had Hull! Podo. It was going so well. Oh well. We win some and lose some. I just tend to lose a lot. Note to self, don't just tank it. Oh my goodness, he just destroyed me. I think it's story bound that he shows up. Maybe not. Will I act as a prism, allowing us to better analyze its chemical composition? Nice. Hey, Miniomi. How you doing, bud? On rare occasions, uranium ore from a meteorite is deposited on a planet's surface. Here we're able to detect it because of the small amount of heat it generated produced an unusual melting pattern in the nitrogen. Small meteorite of high concentrations of uranium rests on a sheet of slushy nitrogen. It's playing Isaac to create giant. Final Fantasy. Looking sword somehow. How about you? I don't know what I just read. I'm doing okay. Playing Isaac. Not familiar with Isaac. I keep on getting destroyed by a particular ship, so maybe we will run into him and I can try again, or maybe we won't. I'll just go home. Doink. We do have enough points now. Ooh, there's a blue star down there. We got that over there too. Do I want to slow boat it? Let's try slow boat it. I end up creating Final Fantasy looking sword, basically. Nice. Oh! Oh! Whoa. There was only supposed to be one of you. There was only supposed to be one of you. Not three of you. This is not an armada thing. No, we're running. Does one shot every boss? Nice. You guys go away. Stay away from me. I don't like you. When I swung it, the whole room was vibrating. It's funny. Nice. Yeah, we're speeding up. We're getting faster, so we're pulling away now. Woo! Oh, I was a little afraid they'd follow me all the way to the next star. I mean, they still might show up there, but at least they aren't following me the whole way. Got another star. I should return to the webway. Whoa. Dispatch. This is basically an autonomous drive system with a navigation system and a data bank. Presumably it was used to deliver messages across large distances that were either not connected by warp gateways or couldn't wait for the next routed vessel. Correspondence are not particularly high quality, which would explain why this one died. My guess is that it was more cost effective to send many low-cost devices knowing some would fail. Building one with near certainty of arrival would cost as much as a crewed ship. The dispatch's databanks, while partially corrupted by radiation from the unshielded drive, contain large amounts of bureaucratic reports as well as some interesting academic correspondence and research data. Research on the vault on the dispatch research data contains an exhaustive compilation of what a certain academy has learned regarding reverse engineering Talion constraint protocols, which is not very much. The Talions is incredible, but a reasonable supposition is that they are an interface, possibly for us, possibly even for themselves, to technology too complex for organic to reliably control. The constraint protocol may be assumed to have similar properties to the safety guard on a plasma torch to prevent accidental severing of one's own. Okay, good. Wait, did I? Okay, so I can go there, good. I don't know if I actually activated that one. So there's that anomaly, okay. There's a flinger. I wonder, will that flinger fling me there, or will that flinger fling me elsewhere? Ooh, asteroids! I like asteroids. Asteroids give me stuff. Judging from the scans of the dust, this used to be a large, rich asteroid field. A lone solar-powered radio antenna points to the sky. After examining the control unit, Ensign Gleesy notes that this antenna is transmitting repeating data toward a nearby flinger. Derelict. Core equipment is intact, with some resources and elbow grease, it could be working again. Derelict automated station was apparently built to recover ore from the asteroids and process it into ingots. It was still collecting ore when it finally broke down. Probably became uneconomical to maintain this facility once the asteroid field was mined out. Gilius estimates that it would take 80 units of aluminum, 25 units of titanium, and 1 chairlight to repair the refinery. $80 aluminum. What else was it? I just copy and paste this? No. 25 titanium. 25 titanium. 1 Charlite. 1 Charlite. I know, I spelled it horribly. Go away. We don't have the aluminum. We do have the titanium. I don't have the Charlite either. I bumped into the miner. This is set to fling us out. I just sleep early since mood swings. By early, I mean at 3 a.m. See you later. Have a go on Miniomi. Stay safe out there, my friend. Be careful with stuff, bud. I think the data being transmitted are the coordinates of the antenna. This must be a failed model that redirects the flinger to an unknown location. Update the antenna's coordinates. And a known set of coordinates, the warp gate at Slanio. Have the team return to the ship. If I can get this up and running, I think it'll mine resources and then fling them back to us. But I need a fair amount of resources that I don't have right now. And if I'm being honest, oops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I don't know the best way to get. Oh, a small colony has been abandoned for at least a century. As Trenton observes, it was a slow economic collapse, possibly due to decline of some local industry. As the team investigates the structures, they become aware that several entities are following them, concealed by the trees. Really, 2%. Attempts to set a stun trap with food as bait, but as the team falls back, they discover that their stalkers have anticipated the team's movements. Pelted by rocks, they succeed in hitting one of the animals with a lethal shot. The rest flee into the trees. He's a furry, six-limbed. These dexterous creatures have the traits of domesticated animals, possibly bred for companionship. They have evolved remarkably quickly. I would not be surprised if they develop language and tool use within the next 1,000 years. Creatures looking something between a rhesus and a tabby cat. It has an exceptionally large brain cavity for its size. This was once home to an agrarian society that subsequently went extinct. There is also an abandoned archipelago site of a much more advanced civilization. Based on scattered data logs, the academics of the fallen empire had some very sophisticated cultural analysis tools. They learned a lot from this site, a lot more from the site than I could have. Scattered data and logs, Ensign Trenton concludes that a recent survey expedition was looking for a lost civilization known as the Arcadians, and were investigating this planet as a possible candidate. They abandoned their studies when, after concluding this civilization was far too old to be a candidate. This planet has one of the richest and most aggressive biospheres I've ever seen. The biosafety protocols estimate a 95% chance of an opportunistic pathogen eliminating the survey team within the first hour. Only 30% of it if they stayed in the surveyor. Wow, that's not a pleasant outlook. All roads lead to Rome, I mean home. So we slow-boated home. By home, I mean back to this flinger. See what this flinger does. $80 aluminum, 25 titanium, 1 Charlotte. Charlotte? Steed of Wuskmog. Come on, I need to catch you, Wuskmog. I want to buy some stuff from you. Or at least like to attempt to. Holy hell, Wuskmog, your ship moves. Alright. So that's 80. So here's a question. I can do it. Gonna be all out of aluminum though. Good boy. Repair the refinery. When the refinery is full, it is designed to automatically activate the nearby flinger and send the resource payloads through. Team led by spend many hours repairing the damaged hull and systems. Once complete, the intake manifolds begin inhaling the dust and very slowly start extracting trace minerals. Should not need any additional repairs. So, it should discharge things into the flinger, and the flinger will send them back home. Kind of expensive, but I think in the long run it'll be worth it. I've transferred the critically injured support personnel, med bay. We have been assigned a replacement crew. Excuse me, crew for the staff. Our sensors have picked up an unusual multi-model variable dwarf star. These are very rare in our universe, and we've never had the chance to study one up close. I suggested to Commodore Yu that it would be an excellent scientific opportunity if Starhammer investigated it. What did he say? He did not seem particularly receptive to the idea. His words were, if it won't lead us to more remnant artifacts or reopening the wormhole, I don't want Commander Citadel wasting valuable time on your academic research, or something to that effect. Maybe the remnants really like these things. That's not what they're called, but yes, that was my thinking. We know nothing about whoever made these artifacts, except they were exceptionally intelligent. I'm exceptionally intelligent, and I'm very interested in this star. I'll transmit the coordinates to Lieutenant Avery. I should mention that one of Colonel Commodore Yu's objectives was that the star is not particularly close. Objections is not particularly close to any discovered gateway. Got it. Starhammer has performed admirably in exceptional circumstances. Your crew has been awarded promotions in the field. It is time their commander receives the same. I'm awarding you Commander First Class. With your new rank, I have a bit more leeway as to what I'm permitted to divulge to you regarding our mission here. For the most part, it is as you've been briefed. We've been tasked with investigating this universe before expanding research access. There are a number of classified additional details, only some of which I've had full access to. The research division that uncovered the wormhole and figured out how to expand it had some cause for fear that there was something dangerous here, so they developed a xenome device capable of creating a crucial instability event at the Planck scale. If introduced to the wormhole during its collapse, it would permanently sever the connection. The idea is that if something in this universe poses an existential threat to our own, the CIE device will be used. Obviously, anyone on this side would be trapped here. Since this would permanently strand us here, my superiors decided that general knowledge of this information might create counterproductive motives, as they put it. I disagreed, but was overruled. As I said, I'm allowed to disclose this information on a need-to-know basis to Commander First Class and up. So I'm afraid you'll need to keep your crew in the dark. Understood. What do I got? 515 points. Well, let's get some bulkheads. Plasma 2. Detection range. Increases repair rate. You know, I should probably just go through and do these real quick. They aren't the best, but they definitely aren't the worst. And every little bit helps. Shipyard. Oh my gosh, gold. Got it. What about plasma? $45 titanium, yttrium. This is aluminum. If I hadn't rebuilt that damn thing. Oh well, fine. Exit. Okay, that star is a bit further than Dr. Nearby Qualifier implied. Where's the star? Oh, it's not. It's bad. Whoops. Alright, I think we're gonna go here next. Although, it is tempting to head here. Because there is some more stuff to invest in. But. Where are we at? There's also, that's right, there are 2 more launchers out here as well that we haven't explored. And we haven't explored this thing. This mess. That is just ouch. Captain's log, ouch. Let's go out here and do a little more mine. I think you can mine out here. occurs to me, I might have mined this dry. There's a little that's gonna explode. Yeah, there's just not much out here. I think that's our best bet. Did I just delete that point? I think I did. Yeah, little wood. Do we have anything else that needs to like be analyzed? Nope. Okay, we're good. That's right, we have this thing over here, so might be a good idea to check it out. We got a ship, Martyr. You have the markings of the blasphemer who scraped forbidden relics from sacred worlds. You are condemned as the heretics of the Empire to burn. Make your choice. Accept the blessing of the remnants and become one in understanding, or reject them and perish. Well, you think you did, but we do not give in to threats. We love the remnants and are 100% ready to convert to whatever it is you believe in. Are you asking us to convert or die, or to convert and then die? You will burn, and will never know the true enlightenment you have abandoned. Oh, is he red? Oh, he's got missiles! Ow, 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 ow. Woohoo! Thank God. Yeah, you get your ass back here. Anything worth? I want missiles, damn it. The wrecked hulls of numerous ships lie scattered over a wide area. The majority appear to be Red Raider faction, who seem to have gotten the worst of it. Although there are a few fragments from other ships. Perhaps those of the Devote? There's a flinger out here. Some martyr. Markings on the Devote ships are similar to those ships that destroyed Maya Station, but they seem to be order of magnitude weaker in terms of combat strength. The full might of my front side? That doesn't sound right either. Either way, we got some stuff to analyze. Missiles! Autonomous faster than light missile. Long-term gravitational field analyze of a massive octahedral object reveals subtle differences in this region's void effect. Apparently, the Devote have been monitoring it for quite a while. Need more missile parts. Poo. The location marked in the Brogar survey log is near a rare volcanic protrusion on the otherwise submerged planet. Submarine cave leads to an artificially carved out chamber. Within, the team finds a cache of gold bars stored in an even more valuable neutronium chest. Damn. We might get near that star. Damn. We might get near that star. The pyramid once was sealed with a heavy block several meters thick, but sometime in the past century someone cut through it. Inside are signs of relatively sophisticated technology as well as tools for fine stone and metalwork. After studying the equipment and surviving writing, Vincent Triton concludes that the structure was occupied by a group toward the end of the Fallen Empire dedicated to the preservation of knowledge about remnant artifacts. Their goal, apparently, was creating low-tech static information storage systems, such as physical objects that could encode information, possibly to allow reconstruction of information in the event of technological collapse. Fascinating. It is alive. Debris from a Flinger gateway is embedded in the desert dust. It's been stripped of technological components, but it was a rushed job and some resources were missed. There are marks on the structure from mounted thrusters. Someone forced this thing to crash on this planet, possibly to break it up from scavenging. Huh. We're finally getting some meat and potatoes kinds of parts and pieces here, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna hit up this star, hit up that star, and then we're gonna go to that one. Is the plan. And then we're gonna go see if, well, then we're gonna go run some upgrades. Because by then we should have a bunch of resources. We seem to be gathering a fair bit. Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully by then we can upgrade our ship a little. And then knock on the Red Raiders and see if we can have some fun with them. This is a very busy little place. Copper, aluminum. Gold. I kind of want to sit here for a little while. There's a lot of shiny. Of course, I say that. There's no more shiny. There's more gold. I have picked up more gold on this outing than on all other outings combined. Now granted, 10 gold from one chest is kind of a big haul, but still. There's a silver. some aluminum. Just goes to show you, it can't be too guaranteed and I can still miss it. Okay. I want to know where this leads, but I also don't want to have to fly all the way back here. So yeah, get too close to the sun, it will do damage. Good to know. Excuse me. It's debris from another flinger gate. These two flingers form a series. Perhaps whoever smashed them wanted to discourage movement, but only in one direction. Or to build up movement in order to launch something? Question mark? Speaking of which, hmm, Hey, Papito. Yeah, there's another flinger. And another one. Sir was used as a dumping ground for ship parts. Low quality synthetic polymers, but there was some better way. The hauler. Terrestrial M1D. It's another planet that's rapidly recovering from the Empire's collapse. In this case, the outside power is obviously the devout. When the team hails the landing authority, they are greeted with a potentiate accompanied by a distinctively marked advisor. Great. Keep on doing that. An incongruous chunk of titanium slag sits half buried in the planet's composed of otherwise unremarkable ores. Seen similar chunks in post-combat debris fields when a hull is ablated by a high-energy weapon. Probably the chance result of battle in orbit. How are you doing, little one? By little one, I mean you. We delivered the medical supplies as promised, and they transmitted confirmation of delivery. I have noted that Starhammer is a reliable courier and that I would make use of your services again. I just picked up another 10 gold. Perish. That has me concerned. That has me more concerned. Probably consider by now we have lots of ships. Fine, I'll pay your protection. For now. But you and I are gonna have words. Damn, Whisker, you got firepower, son. I'm gonna be a scavenger and try not to die. I'm gonna do both of those. Thank you, Wesker. Wizgard. Oh damn, he did a number over here too. So that's where that space station went. Despite the unfriendly welcome above the planet, the survey team is permitted to land without incident atop a peripheral government building. Arranges a direct link between Starhammer and the local minister who explains the situation. The planet survived the collapse of the fallen empire with minimal economic damage. Their proximity to a devout stronghold discouraged other factions from trying to seize the world. The devout have exerted their influence and economic power on the planet's populace to encourage conversion. Already a local mission of the devout has won several prominent political positions. Their further future has already played out on other nearby worlds. Within a few years, the devout will have complete control, and previously tolerated beliefs will be deemed heretical. Even speaking with the team is a significant risk, so why let us land? The minister pauses for an uncomfortably long time before glancing downward and announcing that diplomatic protocol requires presenting a gift to new alien first contacts. Now Starhammer must depart from orbit immediately. The minister's tone changed at a certain point where her universal translator displayed a new signal. I think someone else started listening in. Have the team return to the ship. We picked up a variety of things, I think. Yeah, we did. So, plasma rifle, excuse me. Fires an explosive burst. The small weapon gives me a sense how they'll modify their fixed guns to fire the volatile plasma. If we can find the pressurizer, I think we'd be able to research that variant. Fires an explosive burst of volatile plasma, very similar to the Borga's larger cannons. So those are the things that ripped us a new one a couple of times. The chest, very similar to the previous one. No points. Same log design, same solution. Again, a survey log. I've marked the coordinates on the map. An amber skull. Model of a humanoid skull, apparently carved from amber. This object has no resource or scientific value. It is fabricated recently from a low-quality plastic. The skull had a code concealed in its molted markings, designed to be hard to see with tropic vision. It has the coordinates of the surface nearby planet. We've been surprisingly given the amber skull coordinates. Well, whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. Thank God I didn't hit anybody. We're out here. Let's do this. And I think we come through and we see what happens when we go on those gates that have no endings. Hi, dog. What can Papito tell me? What do you want, little buddy? Yes, lick, 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 lick. Good boy, lick. Oh. Oh. My great aunt, 7th Swan Levity, she figured out how to variables to measure galactic scale. I've been wanting to bring that up. Okay. Good to know. Ow, that's my finger. Why are you eating me? I think it's great we've investigated one of these stars, despite... Cut the scuttlebutt. Just remember to everyone, Everything on this channel goes into the ship's logs, which any command level officer can review. Oh, that's actually really kind of a cool, like, this is why this is here. Despite how ungrateful Dr. Rama has been, I heard from one of her lab assistants that she... Hi. I heard from one of her lab assistants that she's really warm and friendly. I love you, little one. It's clear even from this distance, this is some kind of megastructure obscuring the star's output. Yeah. That looks like a structure. Not a, This massive structure has the design characteristics of other remnant artifacts. Besides occluring the star's light, it appears to be influencing the star's fusion somehow. Starlands. Maybe I'm seeing what I want to see, but the main projection of that structure appears to share some design attributes with the stabilizer Starcom used to hold the wormhole open. This gargantuan megastructure envelops a dwarf star with a mass slightly higher than Jupiter's. There are no visible access points. Leave it alone for now. Imagine trying to build something like that. I mean, you thought construction season was bad. Can you imagine building that sucker? I say, there's gotta be something weird in the system. Hundreds or perhaps even thousands of years ago, the planet was host to thriving civilization, perhaps not too much behind our own in technology. A sudden change in climate brought that to an end. Much of the civilization is now buried under kilometers of glaciers, but a few elevated settlements offer resources that no longer have a need. They no longer have a need for. Yeah, frozen to death usually doesn't need anything. Well, we have a gate. We have a couple of things here. Primary space station is protected by a remarkably advanced energy shield. With the station's shield up, the survey team is only able to investigate it from afar. It's significantly less technologically advanced than most other space vessels we've seen. Ooh, ow. That was not what I meant to do. That is what happens when you're not ginger on the throttle. A network of oh my god structures punctuate the surface of this planet. Believes that they may be transferring energy by warp induction to the station we observed above the planet. It might be possible to trick one of the towers to tell all of them to shut down, but they may have countermeasures. This is an oddly inefficient use of their advanced technology. It's like heating a tea kettle with a laser on another planet. Alright, I'm gonna save so I can save Scum this particular adventure. That is why. Oh my gosh. It is telling me do not do this, apparently. Success. Ensign Giles reports that they've convinced the structures that the station is no longer in orbit and are no longer projecting energy toward it. Now I can ram it properly. The station is uninhabited, although it may have previously had a small crew. The interior very much looks like the first attempt at space travel, well made, but lacking experience. Most of the equipment is scientific in nature, collecting basic observation on the nearby stars' variations. One obvious recent shield generator uses a Higgins field to selectively lower the speed of light depending on the localized energy density of the region. Interesting. One of the more recent additions is a large module containing the energy transmitter from the planet's surface and using it to generate the protective shield. Technically, it is quite illuminating, very advanced by our standards, although the effort and technology used to protect the station raises many questions. Oops, that was not. Based on my studies of the generator on the ship, this would allow us to research more powerful shield technology. Nice. I mean, once we've figured out shield technology, obviously. Nice. Good cover. Oh, we've got more points. Alright. So, putting a point in everything rises everyone up one. It also activates a bunch of other abilities. So we have a bunch of different abilities that, as long as someone has one in it, it boosts something. So by doing that, we've done some of that. This device allows controlled modulation of shield bubble energy threshold without which it would be useless as a defense. If we could find an additional components from the shield generators, I think we could be able to research building our own. Nice. I know nothing, says coming is not us. So, I want to hit these, because I think this flinger will launch me into that flinger, which will launch me to, oh my god, but we'll have to find out. I might regret this. I might deeply, deeply regret this, but we'll find out. Remember in one of these games they had something like the flinger railgun kind of concept. Hey, you guys are still here. I told you we don't trade. Fine, leave me alone. Reminds me, what do we got for resources here? We're actually gathering quite the little menagerie of parts and pieces. Stockpile, that's the one I want, actually. Well, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and oh my god, here we go. Okay, so it just launches us this way. There's a couple more flingers and a teleporter, so I think we go to this planet. And then we go back to the teleporter and go home and see what we can do. This single stone structure with no energy emissions barely registers on the scanners, even with the known coordinates. Within the dwelling, the team finds a lone hermit, his face tattooed and scarred with icons of devout iconography. I am Nil of Amon. Why do you disturb my meditation? Have the team show Nil the amber skull. Nil examines the skull intently for several minutes, then studies the team. A trusted friend was instructed to find a ship that could deliver me to devout space. The markings on the skull tell me that she did not know you, but believed you to share our enmity of the devout. If you can deliver me deep within their territory, I can offer you valuable technical data on their weapons. Why does he have devout markings? I loathe what the devout have done to those I love. I am prepared to make great sacrifices to exact revenge. Scarring my visage does not even merit mention. There are others who have sacrificed much more for a chance to betray the devout. What kind of technical data? I confess I do not have any technical data yet, but I have been given high-level access codes to the defense systems on the planet where their research facilities are located. Besides allowing us to land, I will be able to transfer whatever is in their systems. Alright. I'll help. Vive la resistance! Now where am I headed? Devout Expanse. Got it. Go to that flinger. Actually, we're gonna go to this asteroid field, because I want to mine a little bit more. Because I also probably should look into generators, because this energy shed is getting old. No, Mac. You're not allowed to eat records. Paper records. You're not allowed to eat any records, but I need those paper records specifically. I may have to take him out for a bathroom break here shortly. Alright. I wondered if you're plasma cannons and just focus on fixed weapons. I need to go this way. Who? There we go. Oh, hi, puppy. What do we got here? Adherence. Oh. Okay. Aside of the fact that I made the really stupid decision to go right down the middle. Damn, I can shoot. Yeah, I'm on fire. I mean, not the good kind of I'm on fire. Oh, I am not having... What the hell are you doing, dog? I don't have power gen anymore either. Well, this sucks. Alright. Oh, that's really as close as I can get. Damn. We did, like... Damn it! Is is what happens when cruise control gets hit instead of I want to talk to you. You fly face first into it, dude. I'll speed up repairs just in case. I'll be with you in a sec, little one. I just screwed up. Mac, get out of there. Hit that little warp. Thank you. Let's try this again. Markings on the face. Agree to help. Picked up some aluminum. Alright, so what do we got for resources? I got a ton of titanium. Mac, what are you doing, bud? He scares me when he's back there. It's just got. Come on, come on. Nope. Need a lot more. Nope. Really? What have you... Why? What? I swear, I've put those things away 6 or 7 times, and every time I do, he finds another. Poodoo. Yeah. Picked up a gold. And some copper. No. I'm gonna save here. So that I don't have to reload this thing again. Oh, here comes the welcoming party. Back to Tanky with my facey Citadel. Yes, we left. Did we leave that behind? I don't remember leaving that behind. I thought that was always my modus operandi. For a while, you were shooting things in Monster Hunter. Fair enough. did. Databank. Ember Jewel has awakened, illuminating the old text and revealing the chariot's designs to us. Prepare the missionaries. There's also a lot of obtuse mathematical formula. Missile guidance. Just a little bit longer, and I will have my missile system. Just you wait. When I have missiles, I won't need lasers. Actually, I'll still need lasers, but accuracy will not be. It will be a non-issue. Or more of a non-issue. How you doing, Squirrel? While you were gone, some refined resources just randomly appeared nearby. After searching through our log archives, I saw that a while ago you activated an automated dust refinery. They must have come from that. I used some to make some repairs and saved half for Starhammer. Nice. Anything else I can do for you? No, I'm good. I have not had an opportunity to review Starhammer's logs, but I gathered from you shouting at me that the chain of command that you investigated the Cyprus variable star and found something interesting. I was only listening to the bits about science. You were sparse. She is an asshole. I mean, I respect it, but she is an asshole. It turned out to be a massive remnant artifact whose rotation blocked out the light of the star. Not a Sipoid at all, then. Disappointing. Did you miss the bit about the remnant artifact that's engulfed a star? It's already been well established that objects in front of light cast shadows. I understand that it's a mysterious enigma for an ancient civilization and such, but it isn't giving me new information. Perhaps you can coax it to release some interesting particles like the odd other thing. You're an asshole. A good commander can admit when he was wrong, and I like to think I'm a good commander, but Dr. Rama's request to investigate the star was right. But she was wrong to ignore my orders and try to inject her priorities above mine. Unfortunately, I'm a bit constrained in my ability to punish her. Ignoring her insubordination, it's an important discovery. Captain Dolson and her team believe there's a connection between this star lance, as she calls it, the polyhedral artifact, and the wormhole. Your new top priority is determining what the star lance does and how to operate it. And one more thing. Yes? If Dr. Umar tries to reprioritize your objectives again, let me know. Understood. Commodore not happy, is he? Did we unlock fixed guns? I want missiles, damn it! I need one more piece to unlock the missiles. Pooh. Explorer hull. Metal composites additionally increases the resistance of deflection modules. I need the energy. Crew with at least 5 engineering has a chance of saving ship from catastrophic damage at great personal peril. Each command crew member with at least one observation increases the maximum view range by 5%. Additional boost the attractor speed. Essentially increases the range of our tractor beams. Anything for 30? Anything? Nope, nothing down there. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. No. Okay. So, what do we want to do? We've got a lot. Now that we've researched explorer hulls, we can create larger ships if you have enough resources. Choose new ship from the lower right and select explorer. So we're going to save design as um, small explorer. I know that's not how you say it. I don't really care. New ship. New ship. Scout bridge. I want an explorer bridge. Etherean. Where is Etherean? Rare state of fluid matter energy used in critical comms. Hi, dog. 3 Ethereum. I think. Didn't I see? Yes, I did. There's this dude over here. Maybe he'll trade. Let me rephrase that. I'm pretty sure he'll trade. No, don't turn your back on me. Come back here. Found a massive artifact in deep space. What can you tell us about it? Based on your own data, remnant artifacts, certainly. Very early Fallen Empire documents mention crystals or jewels with this shape. There is a great deal of superstition around them. They are significant to the devout who believe the Star Lance must cast them into the sea. Similar language can be found in early Empire texts related to the gateways, suggesting this is a metaphor for wormhole travel. Why the remnants would need large and more elaborate artifacts than the gateways is a mystery. Perhaps it is a mistake to assume that the remnant artifacts should be any more comprehensible to us than they are to the Pike Flyer. We will investigate it for ourselves. If you learn more about it, please share. We'd encountered a group who called themselves the Devout. Do you know them? They are a fanatical religious group that formed in the very late Empire. They either flourished in the vacuum created by its fall, or their appearance triggered it. Both theories have some evidence to support. Interacting with remnant artifacts, even the gateways, is forbidden by anyone but their own priests. Deep study of their mysteries is forbidden. We do not get along with them. From the translator's effect readings, do not get along would be an understatement. What's a Star Lance? Remnant artifact details are vague. Oh, damn it, dog. But they apparently are quite massive and powerful. The earliest account we have found described them as taking the breath, beating heart of the star, and casting it into a jewel. Old Empire is frustratingly allegorical, but we would very much love to examine such an artifact. Their ships have markings similar to a vessel that easily destroyed one of our stations. Could have been one of theirs? If the station was anything like then it seems well beyond their known capabilities. Their strength lies more in quantity than quality. But we have heard reports that the Devout have made several recent discoveries that they are in the process of weaponizing. It is possible this ship is an advanced prototype for their new fleet. If so, that is a terrifying development. Until now, they've been forced to rely on that thing, and proselytizing to expand their sphere of influence. Is there anything else I would like to trade? I need 3 of those. Holy fudge, you want silver! What else do you want? I believe that is bad enough to use the F word proper to justify. Yeah, The other thing though too is I mean it's a markup. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like an oh my god markup either. I just can't justify it. Maybe the glider guys might have a better trade. That's what I was thinking. But these guys do have a pretty good surplus of aluminum, which the glider guys want. So maybe picking up some alum. Price does shift. Once you execute the trade. Oh, once you execute the trade. Good to know, thank you. You want, yeah. Crew quarters, scanners, and landers. Oh, is that all I can use that for? Damn, that's actually really nice. How much is needed for the oh, okay. Well, I can make 10 crew quarters with this if I'm reading this right. You got aluminum. Aluminum is my best. Oh, whoops. I got a little excited there. So yeah. It speeds up massively. Got it. Not so good anymore. But not bad. Boink. So you jumped up to 11 the moment trade. Yep, I saw. Good catch. I would not have noticed that probably ever. So good to know. Good catch. Well done. Okay, we have this. Okay, so this can get deleted because I've already taken care of it. So the glider guys likes aluminum. The glider guys are here. How do I get there? That gateway. Yeah, the bark. I'm not combat. Yeah. I paid their bribe. They're leaving me alone. For now. Alright, I put it off long enough. I need to take a quick break to take out the pumper. See what the trading prices are. Yeah. What do you got here? 30%. Yeah, you know, either way, I'm kind of fudged. This stuff is just expensive. It's a mighty better deal for E5 here by 16. E tier. Eh, marginally better deal, excuse me. Well, yeah, like this, I still need 205 silver. So, it's just not happening. You have anything else we could get rid of? PT is also good here. Oh, 50% better trade deal. That would leave me with a little silver. What is silver used for? Doesn't seem to be used for anything other than trade. Right now, at least. How do you remember this stuff? Work smarter, not harder. Sure you! I'm just gonna go with it. If it gets it done, we've got our silver. I don't have to make this trip 6 more times. I hit the wrong goddamn button. What are you? Oh, you're the Hulk. Whoa! Mac, what are you doing, bud? One of these days he's gonna bite into something and get the shock of his life. Hopefully not literally. Alright, I really should take a quick break and take him out. We'll run some ads real quick. Hi, pup. Yeah. Oh, save. Doink. 2.5. Oh. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for joining me. Sorry for the ads, and hopefully I see you all on the other side. Doink. There we go. Eyes is back. It's alive, master. Sorry about that. Little Dogito wasn't sure what he wanted to do. What were we doing? We were returning. I'm gonna put down this newfangled gate, or the newfangled bridge, and find out that I can't actually build anything for it. Alright, new ship. New ship. Alright. So we need a survey lander. We need a scanner. Oh, that won't work. So we're looking pretty good here. We don't have the titanium for the Mark IIs. That is unfortunate. We have all the yttrium in the world right now. Titanium is what is kicking our butts. Okay. Front deflector. It's the titanium again. It's the titanium. Whew. Should probably, I don't know, put a reactor or something on this. Yeah. Don't forget the reactor, yeah. Pooh. There's actually more we can do. um, don't forget the heat profile. Yeah, it's gonna be this right here that's gonna cause us issue. Those guns too, poo. Also, oh my goodness. Can I put energy? Can I put batteries on this sucker? It's this Charlite stuff that I don't have. And the titanium is like a big issue. If we had more titanium, we would have. No! You do not eat pillows. What is it? I swear. Kids these days. Batteries don't create heat, right? Batteries have no problems with heat, right? Let's see how bad this is. Not bad. Not as bad. Could swap the leftmost battery and reactor to spread out the heat. The leftmost battery and the reactor? Why would that spread out the heat? Batteries in the reactors don't make much heat. Swap them with the guns next to them. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. The other thing that might be a good idea is doing something like that. Damn, I can actually put a lot more engines on this sucker. If I wanted a coup. I'm at 1. $45 aluminum, 5 iridium. What about armor? This, yeah, titanium, aluminum. Aluminum, maybe. What do we got for aluminum? It's the iridium. Yeah, that's probably a better bet. Because with that out of the way, we could actually... 2 large engines on, yeah. Do I have an? Aww, I wanted more. Pooh. Well, anyway. One more, don't forget. Don't forget side thrusters. So, I don't have the materials. I need the titanium. Again. It's the titanium. So we need to go find some titanium. But this will get us started. Plus, the engines do have side thrusts. It's just not as good. Viva la power! Yeah, cool. It might... I mean, I hate to do this on stream. What is this? Oh, is this that? Yeah, that's that star. That's what that is. It might be worthwhile to go back to this asteroid field and work on it. Or, actually, we know there's combatants in this. Let's go there. Let's actually go there and see if we can't make some money. The other thing is it might be worthwhile going back to this because the enemies might respawn. What is this? Monitoring station. We can get a lot more. First inspection, this is an antiquated communication relay that probably was recently pulled into this sector's gravity well. But Ensign Gleese notices power emission levels are above what the decaying reactor should be producing. A further search reveals the concealed sensors are monitoring tau emissions and the overall background radiation using a method of more sophisticated than our own detectors. But I'm unclear why someone would go through such lengths to hide the scientific survey. Further search reveals that while the station is indeed old, someone has modified it fairly recently with covert monitoring equipment powered by hidden batteries. After tearing out the old relay network, Ensign Kepler spies some hidden transmitters and data logs. Yeah, this might be a great source of resources, assuming we just don't die. So I think the new bridge increases my armor strength or something, because I'm just kind of tanking this shit now. Also, yay, resources. Gas giant detected. Gas giants are usually 99% hydrogen. This giant is mostly helium, suggesting that this planet underwent partial fusion at some point. Speaking of things, well, we got aluminum. Yeah, we're getting some titanium. Not a lot, but we're getting some. Damn, this is a busy star system. Oh. That looks kind of big. You're not dead yet, I apologize. You guys are stealing my kills. I mean, resources. Ow. I think I was a little close to that thing going boom. Annihilation of Red Proc with us. This was an entertaining contract. Your copper is corroded. Oh, so these are the guys I hired. Watch this planet shadow this diplomat. Deliver this artifact. Such dull chores. More copper, but more dull. I'd like to trade with you. Oh. What have you got? What do I need? I need the titanium. What do you want? You want yttrium? And you want new. 76 for the new is actually really tempting. Oh, if it weren't for the bulkheads, yeah, I'd be agreeing to that. I need the titanium. Or worse, though, yeah. The question is, do I pick up one of these? I think I might pick up the delicate device. That's a eh. What is silver? So silver is not used for anything right now. Aluminum is used for oh my gods. It's probably a bit of research. Probably that is true. Reset. Fine. Fine. Yeah. Not ideal. What looked like a small spaceport from low orbit turns out to be a fully automated manufacturing facility. Tracked robots carry ore from the nearby hills into a refinery connected to the main structure. A partially assembled Red Raider drone is being assembled on the launch pad. Ensign Cygnus Lee reconnoiters the area and plans out a path that will allow a quick retreat. But the caution seems to have been unnecessary. The facility oddly has no ground defenses. After gaining entry, the team is able to explore freely. The process that creates the drone parts is very advanced. It's probably capable of automating almost any machine production. The complex is old but well maintained by robots of scarce science who ignore the team's movements. From inside, they can see processed ore turned into advanced ship components. With the team's unfettered access to the systems, it seems like it should be simple to shut down the production. Ooh, there's some of our... That's a relief. Hopefully we'll see fewer of these Red Raiders now. Ensign Giles identifies the main control system. After a bit of tinkering, the machine stops. With production halted, the team is able to help themselves to the processed ore. Not bad. Oh, not a bad haul at all. Okay. I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea if the hull module changes things or what, but that didn't seem that bad. Oh, that might be a good way. I don't know. Maybe that'd be a good way of cooling things down. Well, we got some titanium at least. Star is greater than I would expect to find in a population 1 group. Cell evolution must behave differently in this universe. So flying that close to that star was a good thing? Where are you going? I don't want to fly into it. Yeah, I'm Burn Baby Burn is not my disco tune today. 195 points. Did we, while I'm thinking of it, pick up anything in the cargo hold? Nope. Poo. We need a new reactor. Oh my god. Like, as long as the batteries hold, we're fine. But once the batteries run out of juice, oh my goodness, it's painful. But then that's what we get for having one reactor. So we got some titanium. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. And stopped the Red Raiders. Where is the cooling systems? Exhaust vents. Stunts. Increases the rate at which modules dissipate heat to neighboring and or radiate into space. I just read Lieutenant Avery's mission report on the Raider factory. Excellent work. There's still an open question as to whether the appearance of these raiders was somehow caused by our presence or is coincidental to it. But the important thing is that the threat is less pressing. Again, good work by you and your crew. Thank you, sir. That was it. Okay. One thought I did have was to do this. Keeps things cooler. $32 copper, 40 titanium. That's aluminum. Current ones are all aluminum. Once again, we're back to ye olde titanium. Goddamn titanium again. What does this need? Titanium again. Again, those are aluminum. Oh, could I? Oh, those don't hook up there? Question mark? Oh. Because of those, I bet. Yep. There you have it. Also check if the bridge is giving reinforcement, which is what adds extra durability. Doesn't look like it. Just have a tankier design in that case. Yeah, apparently. One thought is to put a crew compartment in here. Does the lander pod need open space in front? Yeah. So you can nestle behind the deflector of not, but rip, yeah. Well, I mean, I could do something like that. Again, there's that goddamn titanium. So this would allow for faster repairs. We could put deflectors back here. Well, okay, so they could go there too. Actually, that looks like while it occupies the tile, it doesn't need clear space in front. Maybe? I guess the way to tell. You're right, it doesn't. So yeah, never mind. I don't know quite how much I want to force the issue, but yeah. How many of these batteries can I put on? I can put a lot more batteries on. That might be a good call, actually. You can nestle in a gap that the crew bridge was occupying and even it out some more place. Place a couple of thrusters in the back. The problem is... Oh, fair. There's no... The other question is this bulkhead right here, is it worth it? Reinforces adjacent tiles. What do I got for bulkheads? I got lights and I got regulars. I don't know, bulkhead. 6 titanium. 3 titanium. Meow. Meow. I kind of like that. Again, we have the titanium shortage of oh my gosh all the time, but oh well. So, aluminum and iridium. We've got... Oh, we could put... Oh yeah, let's put heat shields around those suckers. Although I don't think they're gonna fire. Maybe they'll fire a lot. Maybe they won't. It's hard to say. Now it actually looks like it's got a proper hangar, which is kind of cool. It's slow though. Which is kind of an issue. What does it take? It's gold. Oh, and titanium. 5, 10, 15. I need 27. You already have power issues. Keeping 2 guns firing. A third probably won't help much. I have power issues. Period, Jameson. I have power issues. I need this stuff, Starlight. And titanium would be great. Probably won't help fair. But it looks badass. It is a slower ship than my last one by a little. But I think it's more defensive. Let's call that good. Alright, we've got some missions over here. Plus, I think there's some more resources we can gather from there. Although, it might be worthwhile to take apart. Didn't. What did this have? Palladium and copper. Not titanium. Wait. Oh. Our engines suck so much juice that our generator can't keep up. This is exciting. No time for trade for little enemy reactor juice. I'm pretty much. We're not quite at the oh shit stage, but we're kind of close to it, yeah. Well, I guess I should say. Okay, so normal engines, it's just our boost sucks power. Break even is not quite an oh shit citizenly. Sting is almost an issue. Not quite as bad as I feared. I just can't, like, you know. Woo! We got missile parts! And a bunch of titanium, actually. The solitary and automated drone landed here so long ago that the landing struts have fused with the rock surface. Ensign Cygnus Lee guesses that it's probably a failsafe mode that triggered when its carrier was destroyed. It's not particularly sophisticated, so the team scraps it for the metal. We got titanium. Woo! Now we just need some more exotic shit. Speaking of exotic shit, where are we at? Ooh, first of all. Yeah, missiles. We've analyzed enough missile components that we can research it on our own. Booyah. How do you get FTL and not have missiles? Anyway. Cargigo. We do have a ton of aluminum. It might be worth going back to the aluminums and trading with them. It is true that a lot of the components we were using that were made of aluminum, we are replacing with components that are made from. You have heard Starhammer is now mentioned in the Devout command, and not with fondness. We cannot afford their ire, but a purchaser has expressed a strong interest in a delivery that carries some risk. What's the delivery? Respect you enough not to torture the shrubbery. We want you to collect for us a data bank from a planet in devout space. Do not know or care what is on it, but our buyer is offering us 100 silver for it. It is likely that the devout would object to its transport. We decide the price equally. Divide the price equally. Now we suspect you are interested in seeing this data for yourself. No, we have changed our minds. We think 75, you get 25. Pooh. Fine, we'll do it. Very good. About ready to shoot you guys up for parts. No, it's actually not too bad. Let's start with 200. I think we need 3 to make 1 reactor. Well, it shows like a check. So we need 4 to make 1 reactor. We will have 1 from a reactor. We already have 1 micro reactor. So that will allow us to replace 1 micro reactor with a regular reactor Mark II. Buying uranium from them seems to be a pretty good deal. I don't use uranium for anything, so there's no point in it, but buying uranium from them seems to be a pretty good deal. Yeah, let's just do that. Oops, cancel. So here's a question. Can I launch my ship in the slipway while still... Yes, I can. Question. Missiles, 150, poo. Shipyard, that's the one I want. So we want to get rid of that. Fucking piece of Frickin' titanium. How much titanium? I need 50 frickin' 5 titanium. Poo frickin' poo. Poo, poo, poo. What have you got? Good to see you again, Commander Citadel. As you can see, we made it back in one piece. Now we're reviewing survey data and patrolling the sector. We detect ship movement at the sector's void periphery shortly after we return, but they fall back when we investigated. What have you learned about the history of the space? Quite a bit, but it's fragmented. The broad history, as you may have gathered, is until roughly 800 years ago, the dominant power was an empire that controlled most of the space, generally referred to as the Fallen Empire. I get the impression they took credit for the remnant artifacts and apparently had access to some we have not seen. While it was a very powerful civilization compared to us, they clearly were far below the remnants in capabilities. What caused the collapse? Difficult to say because the Empire's own records predictably describe everything as great, but they were clearly experiencing problems for a long time before the end, gradually and then suddenly, as it were. My current pet theory is infighting within the Empire's power structure, and a popular religious movement took advantage of this. And the religious movement would be the devout, reasonable guess, and confirmed by the Gorian's account. I think more smaller parts are more cost yield effective than the equivalent amount of large parts. It's just smaller parts take less slots. What? I'm confused. Which reminds me, we actually can do something, because now that you've said smaller parts, it reminds me that I actually have the ability to make microreactors. They only take aluminum. And if I'm using microreactors, I can remove batteries. So the bigger reactor takes 4 times the critical resources, but only provides 2 times the yield, I think. It's, in this case, okay, fair. In others, it's not the case. Propulsion is not doubled. Slightly more than doubled. 95 to 100. Nice even numbers to work with. True. No, I'm not saying it's not close, but it is more than, is all I'm saying. There's a little more turn. Probably swap out batteries for reactors and not have many issues. I don't know. I would like to believe so. $523, 5. So it's the same amount of health. I don't have the ability to make any more reactors, so that's going to have to be where it sits. Hmm. Hmm. 23 and 23, that's a lot better. That's a lot better than double. That's titanium instead of aluminum. Hmm. All of a sudden. Min to medium is more than 3 times the benefit for 2 times the cost. The issue there is, say it with me, titanium, yeah. Yeah, although I've got it right now, so it's not, oh my gosh, an issue. But, like I could do, well, what did I just shoot myself with? How much do you want to bet? That's my engine, yep. That is my engine. Here's a question. Yep, that answers the question. Is there anywhere I want armor? Not really. Peak draw is still more than what we've got, but it's not that bad. I could put 2 more batteries in. The gap closed immensely. You don't need to panic as much about the power anymore. That's true. That is true. But it's still nice to have more than less. And now we can boost continuously without power issues. Try firing your guns. Good call. Okay. Power issue solved. Power issue solved. I might have got a little overboard with the power issue. Nah, call it for the future. Yeah, fair enough. In 10 more turns, I'll be back to the, oh shit, I'm out of power! Oh, hi. Ha. Those Those are fighters? Question mark. Okay, it's got a force field. Oh, it's got flat guns too! Damn, that thing is cruel. Gosh, oh, we need to move! We need to move! Yeah, we need to not be there. Wrong way. I wanted to go up the screen, and instead I just went forward, which was down the screen. I think I can win this fight, though. Famous last words, but... Aha! High top of a volcanic peak's dense silver deposits lie a few hundred meters below the surface. There's no doubt the team will be able to access some, although how much of the deepest veins they can reach depends on skillful reading of the lander's seismograph. You're shitting me. I think we got more silver if I just shot at the mountain from orbit. Fun fact, in the original Flash game, that flak system, the Havoc, was originally just some tiny guns going pew automatically at nearby enemies and missiles. In here, it's a proper Battlestar Galactica level of flak screen. It is, that is true. Yeah, that's a little better. I kind of want to see how much I can actually get. Which is another game I'm actually thinking about having us play. Is Deadlock. Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. I want to see what happens when we get like over 50. Like that. Okay, so that's 70 silver. Next landers drill with pinpoint accuracy to the most valuable deposits, earning a small but sincere round of applause from the rest of the team. Alright, before I die and have to redo that. you're still fighting.
Hello there.
Hey, Mousy, how you doing, bud? Let me save while I take the lid off my water bottle.
Seek fluid intake.
Doing okay? Good to hear. And we're having some fun, too. As soon as a survey lander enters the atmosphere, Nile takes the comms and opens a channel. After a series of devout-themed challenge questions, the lander is permitted access to a pad atop the main research facility. He explains that it is not unusual for new unmarked converts to travel with an escort. The devout do not encourage independent thinking, so unless the alarm is raised, they should not be challenged. Once inside, Nil accesses the computer network and provides a direct feed to Starhammer. The network directory is large and organized in an obtuse, eccentric hierarchy with only a short time before the team must return to the ship before the defenses are alerted. A few areas seem particularly interesting. Remnant Beacon Search Report. Defense system. The database is quite large. It begins transmitting it through the main antenna. Hopefully no one wonders why the research lab is transmitting sensitive weapons data to an enemy vessel before it finishes. Report is written in flowery exotological language that Ensign Trenton has trouble parsing, even with a translator. The salient point is Kiernan have defiled the ice tomb. They do not understand what they have stolen. They dance like puppets. It lacks location data, but it still has a trove of astronomical measurements that provide a great deal of information on this space. The report is a long series of observations spanning at least decades of a number of dwarf stars. One of the recent data sets is highlighted. The Star Lance has arrived at points at the Amber Jewel. Have the team return to the ship. Tactical schematics have finished uploading. We should now be able to research this weapon system. Oh yeah. If I don't die here first. Resources. Besides opening up new weapon research opportunities, the Devote have some very novel techniques of solving the bottleneck problem of centralized control systems. Oh joy. Fighter weapon. Designed for a small maneuverable attack craft. This is a key component for constructing fighter drones. If we can find more of these, we'll be able to build them ourselves. Whirlpool is apparently what the Devout call wormholes. They are using something called whispers to try to locate a specific one. Also, damn, can we zoom out? This planet has a second smaller core of nickel iron close to its primary core. My guess is that merged with a small moon during formation, but the potential energy difference was not enough to break up either. More? Come on, you guys need to come jumping in. I need more resources. Salvage. Salvage? Poo. Which reminds me, there was another... Okay, so there's the smuggler and get the data. Anything new and exciting in our cargo hold? Nope. How much points were we at? 380. I can research missiles! Might be worthwhile putting another gun on the front. We're not in the right star system. We're near it though. Ooh, he went boom. Also, I think our problems with our forward guns is cooling. goes the weasel. Yeah, we got some titanium now. I was gonna say, there better be some on this planet. The team lands a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temporal region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what trip the anomaly detector algorithm, but the signal was quite strong. Alright, I'm just gonna save scum it. Why? Because I can. Intelligent bipedal hunter with a natural light reflecting camouflage. Wow. That's terrifying. As the team follows a game path through the trees, Ensign Curse Lee signals a stop and silently transmits a message we're being followed. Team spends several hours following and sometimes seemingly being followed by their mysterious quarry. As the sun begins to set, Ensign Kepler spots an odd glimmer in the trees. With a quick shot from a stun rifle, they are able to incapacitate the creature long enough to examine its unique physiology. We're going to stun you, study you, and then just let you go. Catch and release at its finest. It's a little mean, I'm going to be honest. Alright, close enough to take damage means we're close enough to scan the damn thing. If it didn't tell me anything new, it ain't gonna tell me anything new. I gotta say, I feel like the lander is like railgunned. Several areas on this planet are pockmarked with large craters. They're too localized to be natural, but lack the radiation signature of nuclear or antimatter weaponry. Tactical insight. Looks like master Iver attack. It's rarely used in warfare because if the attacker can maneuver asteroids into orbit, they must have undisputed space superiority. Therefore, no need to resort to such destructive tactics. Great. So someone strutted their stuff. Also, damn, we got some range on our scanners. Smuggler collected the data bank. Got a couple of missions over here. I gotta work tomorrow. I don't want to work tomorrow. I know. How old am I? 34? I think. It all blurs together after like 12. 18. 21. Once you can drink and vote, it's like I really don't want to know just how much of an old fart I am. This wreck is quite recent. Weathering has yet to erase the fine scoring of plasma blast marks on its hull. That was cool. Which would explain why no one has yet to remove the valuable yttrium. Woo! And aluminum from the hull. I guess I can sell the aluminum. That I don't mind. Which one of these planets was supposed to be collecting? Modest-sized outpost has no features remarkable enough to naturally register as an anomaly on the scanners. At the appointed location in the outdoor market, an aquatic alien in a liquid-filled suit is selling what might be food. After Ensign Trenton uses the code phrase, they are presented with bowls filled with steaming tentacles and gelatinous spheres. Oh, yum. This dish must be very unpopular if ordering it can work as a secret code. Upon returning to the lander, a sealed container with a databank is found at the bottom of one. Despite Ensign Wriggle's 99% confident conviction, the food is not toxic. No one is interested in sampling it. Go figure. Tentacles and gelatinous spheres. I'm good. Maintenance logs. This contains some encoded data that is hard to interpret without context. Whatever it is, it was concealed within the routine maintenance data of the experimental devout vessel. Oh, cool. You can see the turrets move. New theory on the way the Empire fell. Lack of recycling. Look at this wasted metal. A half dozen ancient containers litter the landscape. Judging from the markings, these once held armaments and munitions. While empty, the containers themselves are made from a small but non-trivial amount of titanium. As the team breaks down the crates, Ensign Kepler spots a data crystal lying a few meters away on the flat ground, as if deliberately thrown. It contains a decrypted message fragment. To Colonel Jairock, the disaster at Abstar. What should have been a straightforward negotiation with some fanatics ended with the death of every subordinate under your command. Whether your genetic enhancements or training has failed, I do not know, but the First Legion will handle the situation now. There are reports of a similar situation developing at the Academy near Core. Terminus is the nearest ship. We expect a better performance from you against unarmed academics. Autoclave protocol is authorized. Retrieve any surviving research projects. They also should be in possession of a fragment from. I remind you, your progeny are anxiously awaiting your return at the garrison, where you will. Great. That seems like great working relationship right there. Back home. What do we got for? I like how you can toggle real time on in the background with this. So if you are in the middle of transit like I am, you can just kind of let it run. 440 points. We've got some researches too that we can do now. We've got, I think it's a defensive field, and we've got the missiles that we've unlocked. So it might be worthwhile to return home and do some research and maybe see about reworking our ship to incorporate missiles. I really want to use missiles. Fire and forget weapons are my friend. If we haven't noticed, ooh, there's materials! Materials! I'm not the best shot. In real life, I'm an okay shot. Any more materials? I think that's all the materials. It's nice when they deliver. Just a reminder, it doesn't matter how much firepower you have if you instantly die before you can use it. Beef up defense and offense. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dead DPS is healer's fault. That is the probe. That's a martyr. This is another one-way. Oh, bloody hell, that was a painful trip. Now where the hell am I? Oh, we're down here? Got some red giants down the way, too. You know, before we get too stuck into this, let's actually return home. You know, we still got that exploration to finish, too. So many things to explore. Actually, we're going to jump back here real quick. See if the parts and pieces are still around. Yes, they are. Okay, now that we've got parts and pieces done, we'll go home. That was titanium. That was worth it. I don't care what anyone says. What do we got here? Rumors have reached us that the devout are increasing their attention in your direction. They have even incorporated Starhammer into the latest incarnation of their eschatology. How flattering of them. That sounds ominous. Our reaction as well, which is why we hurried to seek you out. It is a clever stratagem they use. They have observed your interest in the remnant artifacts. Their sermons are now subtly changed to connect the Tullian and Commander Citadel. Now your investigations conveniently fulfill fresh prophecies and their converts grow. Know now that you are the focus of the attention. They will pursue you with fanaticism. I did blow up a bunch of their shit. And do not assume their irrational superstitions means they are fools. Thanks for the heads up. You are welcome. You share our interest in knowledge and enmity in the devout. We are hearing reports that their ranks are growing even faster, and with new converts they gain access to superior technologies. Dang, 7 viewers. Yeah, this is where I was at one point in time on a regular basis. And it's nice to have you guys. Welcome, welcome. We'd like to trade with you. Ooh. There's like no point in trading with you for anything. I don't have 85 silver. Is there anything I want? There's a lot I want. We're up to 74 titanium? Damn. So that's for bridges. We don't really need to worry about that. You're still dipping in the power slightly, and don't forget you also need to buy whatever is required for missiles. Yeah, and I have no idea what's required for missiles. That'll allow me one more generator, theoretically. now that our tips aren't touching, I can go this way. Ooh, save. Research! Missiles. And we got one more tech, too. Ooh, nanite recovery. Increases the chance of recovering nanite super fluids from enemy ships. I know that wasn't on the schedule, but it's there now. Havoc. Havoc modules create a temporary perimeter of explosive bursts around our vessel, particularly effective against missiles, drones, and other unarmored targets. Slap some solar on your ass, and the power is dealt with. It's not that simple, unfortunately. I don't have solar gens in this. More resources arrived from the dust refinery. I saved some for you. Nice. That was my best decision ever. During your last refit, I was discussing ways to improve Starhammer's tactical sensors with Ensign Gleese. We got to talking about the crew's recent adventures, and an incident with a supposed derelict station came up. Apparently, it had been configured to measure Tau-type neutrons? Neutrons. Due to clearance restrictions, I couldn't reveal this information to them, but Starcom has been experimenting with using these particles to detect ships beyond the range of our normal sensors. Nothing particular has come out of it to my knowledge, but maybe the operators of that station figured it out. There was nothing in the derelict ship's logs to shed light, but they were sending the data somewhere. They did a good job of hiding the target, but I think they adjusted their signal strength to account for nearby energy sources. If you return to the location of the derelict, might be able to pinpoint the location. I believe the derelict is still out there. Good. You should be able to find its last location in your ship's logs. If you can find the entry reference, the tau neutrons, you can mark it on the map. There may be several references we want in Singlius report on the vessel with toggle log entry tracking. Sealed sensors. So we want tau? Sealed sensors are monitoring tau neutrons. So what does that do? Is that, yep, there it is. That's where it took place. Okay. Nice. That's really cool, convenient, and fascinating all at once. Alright. Extends the range and projectile speed. We have 360 points. First up is missiles. Fire long-range targeted projectiles. Increases range and speed. Here's our missile's turn rate, allowing for better target tracking. Increases damage. Gives our missiles an ablative shell that has a chance of stopping incoming damage. Well, if it can't hit, it ain't worth it. So we want that for sure. Let's go with the Havoc system as well. Okay. Oh. I have enough materials for everything. So this is a broadside type deal, it would appear. So if we brought this down, we could do this, right? Three titanium. yttrium. There's 5 yttrium, and I need 28. We have 18, so I need 10 more yt. Oh, that's the missile launcher. This is just the Havoc system. Okay. I need uranium. Oh, and tight. Oh. Well, Revert. Well, I misunderstood there. Planning mode. You know, I figured as much. Hence why I said don't blow all your resources. You still need to figure out what missiles take. Yep. No, and I didn't blow all my resources. I got enough materials to get another generator. Hello. Oh, this is planning mode. How do I have 4? Insufficient resource. Yeah. There we go. Like, this makes no sense. So here's the question. How much does this actually produce? Because it says reserve. It doesn't say production. We actually don't know how much this produces. You look at the left to see right now all your generators. It's 14. I suppose we get planning mode. We go from 14 to 27. So that is 10 energy production 26.8. 25.8. Just shy of 13-ish. So one of those produces almost as much energy as 4 of the others. So it's actually a really great deal. It just doesn't have a lot of battery into it. It also eats up titanium instead of aluminum, and having a larger ship means more space to put more stuff on. Yeah. So it's actually a really good deal. For instance, where you utter hell, are you going to put missiles at? Yeah, fair. Alright. But could do something like that. Give me my engine back. Technically still got slots spare, so compacting your slots isn't too much of an issue right now, yeah. But it doesn't hurt. But yeah, we've boosted our production right now already. And actually, talking about where I could put the missiles, I could put the missiles right here. Assuming it would let me. Or right, maybe here even. If I, whoa, that's right, that doesn't do much for poo. Oh, how do I want to do this? That's assuming you have 24 uranium and the prerequisite titanium on a weapon platform. You don't even know how it'll perform. Well, yeah, I never said this was my best plan ever, but me plan? What are you talking about? What is this planning of which you speak? How do I wanna do this? How do I wanna do this? I wanna do this a lot of ways, but I don't know how I wanna do this. 12 with a fire rate of 3.1. So its fire rate is much better. But yeah, it's yttrium overload. Mini battery. Look. You know, with a ding. This is what I want. Fixed gun. Or should we? I could replace those. Yeah, we're back to our titanium conundrum. I just got rid of generators. You know, it might be, well, this is where I'm going to get hit the most. One thought is to take and put these guns up here. Dissipate the heat, but I don't think that's my brightest idea. It'd be nice if I could replace these with vents. Running into heat issues, yeah. Now granted, it takes a while for things to heat up. The front guns I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the rest of it. It's not an immediate burn, thankfully, but research. I have 65 points. Survey efficiency. Where is exhaust vents are 75. I need 10 flippin' points. Increasing heat dissipation. Because then I was hoping I could put them there and draw heat out of these areas. I'm getting toasty. as things heat up, they become less efficient. So I'm losing energy production and energy reserve as this warms up. That's annoying, but cool from a mechanics perspective. I hate it, but it's awesome. Because when I take the heat away, but as it heats up, yeah, that's fascinating. Cool. Annoying, but cool. I don't think I added anything other than a reactor, so I don't know why. Well, peak power draw would be everything running, so maybe bulkheads, armor. Do I have enough for 2 of these? I have enough for 2 of these. It is gonna create more heat. I don't care. It will protect my ship. Okay. Also, don't forget you have the big plasma gun to try out as well. Plasma gun? Big plasma gun? Oh, the Plasma Mark II? Okay. Titanium! Say it with me. It's like they basically say, alright, you've been used to using aluminum, now you're going to use titanium. And everything that was worth like 50 aluminum, you're now going to need 50 titanium. And you're like, cool. And then you're like, oh shit, not cool actually. Alright, well. What have we got? Yeah, it's aluminum. I have no way of getting the titanium I need right now. Cause I need what? 45 titanium, yeah. 6, 12, 18, and 18 is 32. 36. So yeah, no. Well, that would give me the titanium I need. I could pull the crew quarters and put in titanium. Which isn't actually the worst idea I ever had. Purge most of your batteries. They occupy ideal slots for plenty of generators, after all. The thing is I don't have the generators. I need Charlite to make generators. So, I mean, yeah, I could purge them, and I'd be fine purging some. I don't want to purge them all. Battery power is nice, but I don't have the Shearlight to replace them with. Batteries, go figure, are cheaper than reactors. Oh, there's 100 research points. We can go get the coolant. We got around 4.5 generators worth of power right now. And as you saw in combat, it was almost enough to fire indefinitely. Yep. Combined data helps us put many of our previous discoveries into a broader context. My team has completed the process of combining our archives with your survey logs. There's a lot of fragmentary data, but we're starting to form a better picture of the history of this place. Have you found anything regarding the Gorer? No reference to them in our research so far. Although it's clear there are many minor species and factions without enough detail to associate them with a present-day faction. The Lucan. There's some references to an orphaned race that was partially independent, but eventually cowed into submission by the Empire's chariots. Unclear if it's the same faction, though. Borgidar. I gather they were originally a regional constabulary force formed during the very late Empire period to fight the growing lawlessness in border regions. Initially funded by a consortium of local governments, after the collapse they became more self-sufficient. Found any reference to the Emir? As a matter of fact, I was just reading an interesting databank on the Emir. The Emir were the dominant species of the Imperial military. Since the Empire had no military rivals, it's hard to evaluate their strength. It seems like there were multiple legions, with the most powerful being the first, followed by second, and so forth. Non-Legion Emir were like local constabulary. The First Legion commanded the Imperial chariots, and are not mentioned in any post-Empire accounts. The Second Legion still claimed to serve the Empire, although their dialect, the word for money and empire are interchangeable. Although in their dialect, the word for money and empire are interchangeable. What have you learned about CXTA?
Seek fluid intake.
They were the faction principally responsible for logistics during the Empire's reign, transporting raw materials, low-tech goods, and so forth between worlds that did not produce them locally. This was in contrast to the Imperial Trade Guild, who could buy and sell imperial goods. Imperial goods was a special term for technology so advanced there was no risk of it being reverse engineered by the purchaser. Somehow timed the redeem when he took a short break from talking. Nice, yeah. It worked out beautifully. Have you discovered anything more about the Devout? As far as I can tell, they were a religious awakening that emerged during the late Fallen Empire period. Their precise beliefs are a bit confusing. They clearly worship the remnant artifacts, but specific beliefs are hard to pin down. They become increasingly, fanatic over time, but were surprisingly unconcerned with orthodoxy. Most fanatical groups are pretty strict on adhering to some specific set of beliefs. So believe anything, and you're good. Have you encountered any reference to Whiskmog in your research? Maybe? As a reminder, the Universal Translator generates identifiers for proper nouns based on context and so forth. Looking at the underlying language matrices is challenging even for a Xeno expert. There are some references to an entity that might match Whiskmog, but I had marked them as obvious folklore. The character rode across the stars on a gigantic pink horse,
Seek fluid
arm wrestled a Talonian, and challenged a black hole to a drinking contest, that sort of thing. The stories go back to the early empire, so seem unlikely to be even loosely inspired by a being alive today. Interesting. What if Westmog is a being, though, that did it? That did indeed survive through the fall of the Empire. Where's my dog? Oh, there's my dog. Good boy. Where's my dog? He pokes his head out from the other side of the couch. Anything else? Nope, I'm good. I think I'm good. Alright, well, we got a bunch of stuff to look at. I gotta go check this out again. Pissing off the ships. I think we've already done that. How far out the window can you see? I don't know if... I don't know. Not in game, you gamer. How far out? Oh, my real life window? How far can I see? I mean, technically it's dark out, so not very far. And there are a bunch of 2- and 3-story, um, my brain, um, housing complexes around. So there's not much distance. I mean, can you see the horizon? No. Let's see if I can. That is my window, but you mostly just see me. But even with that, you can see some of the buildings lights from the outside. So yeah, not much. I am on the 2nd floor, which helps, but that's not saying much either. I just about dropped my camera. Sorry about that, everyone. I do not mean to make ye sick. But no, I cannot see the horizon from sitting down. I could go outside and see it. No, excuse me. I leave my window shades down pretty much all the time because yeah, I can see across into other people's houses. So yeah, it's not what I would call photogenic. All right, so there's that. There's this bit of unexplored that we just unlocked. There's this that we never finished. There's an archive over there. We got a lot of choices. Let's head here. Oh, I'm still at the station. Because having the ability to track spaceships and stuff would be a good thing. Next over the sun will rise. There it is, light blue. Nice. Yeah, no, we're in darkest tonight. There is no sun here at all. Period. The sun probably set around 5, 6 o'clock. 6, 7 o'clock. Now that I think about it, it's summer, spring. So yeah. This is approximate location, monitoring device, and we're calibrating our sensors to determine the transmit path. Got it, I've marked the location on the nav map. Refinery Traders Trading location. Derelict monitoring. Okay, so it's somewhere out here, actually. Now we can undo that. Whoops, that was not what I wanted. still on screen. Yeah, it might be worth finishing up these locations too. Engineering check, and then getting the parts from the antenna. We've thoroughly pissed off that faction, so there's no real point in worrying about it. It's almost midnight for you, it's almost 6 a.m. for me, yeah. Time is a fascinating thing. Now that I think of it, I've never had a game, like a Dungeons & Dragons game, that actually dealt with time dilation, or change, or whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna sell some more aluminum. Just in time to renew your protection subscription, Commander Citadel. Well, I refuse to pay. 'Cause I can't. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas! Merry frickin' Christmas! Ouch! Oh my gosh, I can dodge! Woohoo! Ouch, 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 ouch. I like gaming so much, perhaps Armada is something for you? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, oh! I don't know what I just pissed off, but something's pissed off. Oh, more of these barks? Damn! I don't think I was supposed to kill one. We are presently being destroyed. If you would like to discuss something, perhaps you can convince our assailants to take a recess first. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you're currently being destroyed. Perhaps you can convince the assailants to take a recess first. I was not expecting that. We need to trade with him. Could you stop shooting him for a second? Oh, damn, that was funny to me. Can I help you, little one? Yes, this is a difficulty tweak I was not expecting for this particular encounter. Oh, fudge. We are currently being destroyed. I was doing just fine till that ship decided to hang on. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Ow, my eyeballs. They'd be blinded. Haha, you missed me! I think. I don't know. I don't know if there's any new fire or not. Ow, 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 ow. You ought to get back into Star Sector. I should. And, am planning to, but like everything, I plan a lot of things and I don't just, for whatever reason. Plans and me are like things that are just don't happen. Ow, 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 ow. I made a mistake. Maybe parking on a broadside part of a heavy broadside ship isn't the smartest idea? Shush you. I know what I'm doing. Seeing what cooked crew members smell like. That wasn't his broadside at the time I was there! Aha. Can't touch this. Okay, he can touch this. Oh, nope, I didn't dodge that one. I dodged some of that. Ow, I didn't think he had any more of those guns left. Who? He does, though. Trust me, he does. Ouch. You need one BC. That's yes or no. What? I'm confused. BC? Ow. Give me battle stations, please. It gives me power, it gives me heals. Ouch. Aha, I dodged. I need to take out some of this. Oh, BC because, yeah, fair. Now that you say that, it makes total sense. Ow, 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 ow. I dodged it. Keep moving. Would you die already? What do I have to do to kill you? Well, that answers that question. Let me out, 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 let me out. Goodness, that was painful. That is what is known as committing. That is also known as a fairly dumb idea. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Thank God for battle maneuvers. Holy fudge. I finally took out his at least that broadside. Hide back here. Ouch. This is where I get cocky and I get dead. Hopefully we can avoid some of that. Oh. I'm alive, right? So there will be more that eventually will spawn in, theoretically. Again, another planetary survey log. Oh, God. Oh. 100. Is needed, so 24. It's pretty freaking cheap here, yeah. And titanium, the ever-present pain in my butt. Whoops, doink, doink, doink. Execute the trades. Sorry, Mouse, I missed a lot of what you were saying because I was busy trying to survive. To be honest with you about Armada, my concern. Heading off for now. See you guys later. See you soon, Mouse. Appreciate it. Well, like I was saying, my big issue with it, concern with it, is I'm just not the big universe spanning empire is just not something I'm particularly interested in. I don't know, it's just not my shtick. That said, I kind of want to play Stellaris right now, but who are you guys? You guys are not happy. Got it. I just enjoy playing it with my dad and brother. Fair enough. And some of those games are fun just because of being able to play them with other people. Whoops, I nailed the hell out of my mic. What are you working on, buddy? I worry about him. Devour warning heretic. Dismantle the antenna for resources. Woo! Predictably, it stops broadcasting at some point during the operation. Age-old strategy of hit it with a big rock. That rock being a really refined one made of metal with thrusters, aka your ship. Yeah, pretty much. The team is able to extract a significant amount of copper. I see, and a modest amount of plutonium. Palladium? What are you working on, huh? What? Oh, that's approved. Go chew. Go chew and be merry. You know, I better do something before I regret my life, which is save. Yep, that's the life I would have regretted right there. So, based on what I'm observing, this game rolls low, just in general. Whoever was here left, they took most of the valuable components. They did have some sensitive monitoring equipment behind. Ran out of power long ago, but the palladium catalysts are intact. Okay. This captain's log can go away. This captain's log can go away. There is no way in God's green earth that is the fastest way to do that. Oh, there is a way in God's green earth that is the fastest way to do that. I'll shut up. Maybe. Where the hell am I? Okay. So we got a couple of spots out there. We've also got the monitoring device out there. Let's go to the monitoring device. I think this would be the best route. Oh, legendary steed of Wiskmog. Down your defenses, accept the oneness with the remnants. Join us. Wow. You know, we've only lost 3 crew members in all of that fighting. That's doing damn good, I think. Especially considering the beating we took with some of it. Last time you started down those broadsides, you got turned into debris, yeah. Yeah, no, totally. The ship has been upgraded massively. I'm a little surprised we didn't pick up more parts to analyze off of all of that fighting, to be honest. But, you know, it is what it is. We're starting to pick up some material. Still not ideal, to be honest, but we're getting there. Stress beacon, previously unknown object, closing in. Tanker. Our reactor has experienced an inverse chain cascade. Batteries are sufficient only for life support. Can you assist? What do you need? The core is intact but unstable. I could replace or try an alternate coil configuration with some of our copper. The first is easier and safer. We lack the technical expertise to make repairs. Nice. Thank you. Reactors within safe active tolerance. We should be able to make it to our destination now. We do not have resources on board to compensate you, but we'll submit a positive report on your behavior. Cool. I'm sure you could have had a better result even if you couldn't have had a better result even if you tried. Probably not. I'm assuming it's 2d10s is what they're rolling effectively. Poo? Cancel. And with that, you either roll 0s as your max or 9s as your max. It depends on how you have it set up. Theoretically, it should be 9s as your max, which means 99 would be your best outcome. Which means the only way to get a better outcome would be have more skilled crew members. Which is possible. I could have trained my crew differently. Was that the dude? That's gotta have been the dude, right? Gas giant. Oceanic. desert. Terrestrial. Nice. An interesting combination we got going on here. A distinguished old building is one of the few relics of a civilization that peaked during its Iron Age and then faded. Its sta- stately gold dome remains mostly intact. Ensign Gillis notes it is just a thin leaf, perhaps 1 or 2 units. Leave it. It's not enough to be worth desecrating the monument. Yeah, 1 or 2 units of our hold, I would assume. Of gold, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Even if no one is left to appreciate it, I would leave it. You know? I mean, it's gold, but it's lasted this long. I'm not gonna be the one to fuck it up. Sounds like one of those things that'll bite you in the rear later, like having a factory is paying dividends, yeah. The differing densities within the ring correspond to the changing flux of the system's star, acting like some kind of dendrograph. That thing. I will say, turning on that factory when I did was a big boom. Small, medium, god damn it. With high concentrations of UNRS on a sheet of slushy nitrogen. Remember all that uranium I bought? Hey, buy 2 more and you can fit 3 missile launches. Yeah, sure, shoot. So desert or ocean? Ooh, and there's a gate. Ooh, that's awesome. That's good. This is an interesting system. Great difficulty ensign prox pilots the lander through a blinding sandstorm. Sensors estimate whatever the signal was is not far. That is, if there's anything at all. A huge amount of charged dust is wreaking havoc with the instruments. Shifting dunes cover and uncover geological formations almost on an hourly basis. Yep. Load. Load game. Poo. Load. Load game. Okay. Gotta remember to save more. At this point, to save before throwing the survey ship out, yeah. I'll accept some issues. Some issues I'm just not gonna deal with. There's just no point. Weird dog. I love him dearly, but weird dog. I'm gonna activate that teleporter before I forget. there's the wormhole. Also, talk about painful system. Save. Starhammer, more than meets the eye. Leave it. It's not enough to desecrate it. So this time it didn't trigger that. Cutscene. Interesting. Which means there is some randomness. Yeah, now it's only 5 uranium. Well, shit. That actually hurts. There must be pools of amounts. Oh, that's not where we want to go. We want to go down here to desert. And we're just gonna save again. Alright, let's see what you can do this time, buddy. There you go. Eventually, with a bit of luck, spy some dark shapes in the swirling dust. The anomalies half buried collection of temples and stupas. Within the largest structure, pictographs tell a confused tale of pilgrims charged with carrying a dead star containing the bones of a god to be buried from the gods for the god's return. Pursued by false prophets, they were forced to flee, leaving the altar to the bones behind. The glyphs leave no clue as to where they went. Altar of the god's bones. Altar of the god's bones. Scans show the internal structure of the object has a complex set of clockwork gears? Question mark? Save. Save. I love that effect with the scan. Below our scaling surface, the team can make out the shadowy outline of submerged structure. After Ensign Cygnus Lee conducts a discreet reconnaissance dive, the full team enters the facility, which is apparently fully automated, but the access displays show devout markings. After a lengthy investigation, Ensign Gleese concludes the structure has been processing tau neutronian signals collected from various monitoring stations. The data is being used to measure the statistical difference between background neutronians and those generated by Sherolite in reactors. The most recent... Wow. Well, that's not great news, but there is a silver lining besides the actual silver. Using the data, we can now research deep detection in the lab, which may aid in detecting ships outside normal sensor range. Designated Starhammer priority target dissemination to elite for blessing. There's additional information decoded as. After extracting all the data from the systems, the team dismantles the facility's key components. Oh, we have incoming. I'm not that worried, though. So far, at least. We're getting transmissions from one of the devote ships, but the translator doesn't recognize it as its language. You have entered the... earned the attention of the devout monads. You are the obstacle to true comprehension for the whispered whirlpool, the false prophet of the heretics. Take whatever preparations you wish to receive their blessing and understanding. It's the blessing of your hull being ripped away. Yeah. I'm gonna bless you with a trip to the afterlife. Congratulations. Oh my! Oh my, oh my. The Fleck? I think I just figured out what the... Hot swap reactor coils will be back in business in a minute. I'll ask the devotees to come back in a minute. Oh. I think I just... I can't shoot down there. Oh god. Okay, we're just about good. Yeah, good at what? Good for what? Good god. Too worried. I'm worried now. I'm really worried. I should have bailed. Damn it. Alive. Not by much. Oh. I'm re-examining the device that poisoned our reactor. It's a Charlotte version of an EMP that temporarily prevents antimatter from forming. The signal was received from the targeted from them triggered it. No, to mark the places, don't go there until you have murdered you. Ouch. X10. Save and close. Snooze those. I think, as much as I really want to keep playing, it's getting late, the dog is making noises in the background, and I should probably call it a night because I got work in the morning. So we're going to do a couple of things real quick. Nearby sectors have a chance of briefly revealing a nav point. Nice. I'm going to do a couple things real quick, and then we're going to call it a night. Alright. Woo, more resources. Thank you. Mark IIs. Other weapons, yeah, the missile launchers here. Can I plug this in here? Yes, yes I can. What am I missing? I am missing goddamn titanium. Mini. And then purple. Snooze again. I want other weapons to go in there. Poo. Energy. What do we got? I've got enough Charlotte for one more reactor, so let's pull that guy and put the reactor in. Did I never research venting? Exhaust vents. I did not. Need more guns to shoot down those missiles. Your current armament of turrets ain't cutting it. I know what you're saying. I hear you. I don't know about those missiles. I don't know if any amount of missile is going or of firepower is going to do it. The current set of guns doesn't work. Just add more guns. Fair. There is the Havoc launcher system option as well. What do I need? I need 40. This uses 48. Oh, here we go. Reinforced vents. Scanner module, quick cartridge, exhaust vent. I want to put some of these. That helps a little. High damage capacity. If I pull that and put this here. Nope. There's a port and a vent. What's the difference? Rapidly utilities. Exhaust port, exhaust. Oh, good catch. Rapidly expels heat. This is bigger. I'm kind of wondering if there's any way to cool these fixed guns, period. Like, is it even possible? Ironically seems to heat those fixed... Yeah, I know. Exposing the guns seems to do a better job of cooling the guns. Things around them probably cooking them as well. Maybe? They do seem to take longer to heat up now. I wish there was a research that would reduce the cost of stuff. I'm thinking about advanced void surfaces too, I'm not gonna lie. That is the last snooze. Field capacitors. So this is the force field tree whenever we get there. Suppose we could do research efficiency just to get it out of the way. That's one tree done. Scene fighters, beam lasers, and force fields. Are there only 3 to unlock? 1, 2, 3, and then Fallen Empire. So yes, so those are the ones. Beams, fighters, and force fields. And this is the force field, so one of these is, this is probably beams, and this is probably fighters. Unless there's something secret that isn't on this tree, which I wouldn't be surprised. Might not, but I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, I'm gonna get advanced services. Propulsion. Yeah, large wing. Fucking titanium. Pardon my language, but god damn, son of a... Deep breath. Deep breath. Calm down. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. Can you tell I'm a little pissed? Dorsal stabilizers increase your wanted tail fin or something. In case you wanted a what? Bullshit. Oh, I missed the dorsal stabilizer. Technically a void control surface. Well, increase the vessel's speed in deep space. I mean, that's the other thing too, is they're just... Are they 16 titanium? 12. I could put 2 of them on. Go like this. Can I go... And can I go... Yeah, I can. And Mac is telling you to get us some sleep, yeah. Yeah, Mac is telling me a lot of things. Hopefully you haven't made him messy. Yeah, you've done that a couple of times since we moved in. Much to my chagrin. We'll go with chagrin. Oh, you son of a... Pooh. Alright, well, I think that's where we're going to leave it for now. What is the button for... You're alright. Cycle. There is none? Plasma auto fire, G. Set to default. Ouch. Shields, warp. Battle stations. Launch fighters. Zoom in, zoom out. Toggle map. Plasma auto fire. Cycle, yeah. Oh, cycle secondary. There we go. Is R. Alpha 2 apparently? Yeah, I don't know what that means. But, so, question. Three missiles. So they do respawn, okay. So the question was like, did I have to land, or, okay. Nice. Fixed guns, missiles, all. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna call it a night. Hit all the buttons, yeah, pretty much. Thank you guys for joining me, I really do appreciate it. Discord is always open to you guys, we'd love to have you. Links in the About Me page, or feel free to ask the bot. The plan right now is to be back on tomorrow. We'll probably be doing more of this. I'm having a lot of fun, I'm enjoying it, we're unlocking stuff, we're exploring stuff, we're learning more about the universe. It's quiet, it's calm. Nothing too controversial. You guys seem to be, ow, that's my finger, enjoying it. So yeah. Plus we just got missiles, and I have to test them on something. And I want more missiles, because I have to test them on something. Hi dog. So yeah. It's calm. It's a heart attack of your reactor shutting down. Yeah. Fair. 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 Is Mac teething? I actually don't know. I didn't even think about it. I just know he likes chewing on me. He wants to munch on stuff. Yeah, is he teething? Yeah. I don't, I never thought of it. I didn't actually think about it at all. He might be teething? I don't know. He's a year old. I don't know when you teeth. If he is, it would make sense for it to be around this time, but I don't know. I'll look into it. Good suggestion. Because he's eating everything, including me. And that would suggest teething. Ow, 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 ow. Good boy, Lick. Good boy. Good boy. Boy, sweetie. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Like I said, we'll be on tomorrow night, probably. And yeah, we'll continue with the story and the adventure. So, stay safe, everyone. Be careful. I'm dodging the dog's attacks. 3 to 4 weeks ago, so probably not teething. Apparently, 3 to 4 weeks of age, excuse me. Might be exploring, yeah. Well, I mean, I will admit that he experiences the world one mouthful at a time. Just got my mouth. I love you, little one. We're gonna call it a night. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one. Stay safe. Be careful. And if we don't see you sooner, we will see you later. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out too, Jameson. It was fun hanging out again. Don't forget Discord, yes. Discord is good. Ow, finger, ow. Go away. Good night, everybody.